today we're gonna go back to the main character. And I will be doing some off-roading as I want to fill my steel factory with steel coils so that we can then take them out, but also so that I can get better profits for things. So we're gonna do some good old coal and iron ore runs. I've been doing some, I think I did like coal run recently, but it's been a while since we did a iron run. I think I will start with my coal truck, and then in this case we're gonna be building an Oldham, and let's actually put some lo-fi beats in the background. And today is very much like a little bit of session here to unwind, but also to get some stuff done while we are getting some stuff done as well. So, steel coils. I might do some runs to the coal and iron storage as well. We'll see. Automatic shift off and into the drift mode, and let's go. Sometimes these runs are not very relaxing because these are quite difficult, but we're gonna go at it with somewhat relaxed idea, and that's exactly the kind of start I was thinking about. That we might be struggling here. Yep. As I said, these runs can be difficult if I don't like 100% focus on them. But that's kind of part of the unwinding I was thinking about. Both for me and whoever is watching this. Let's pick up some speed for that first hill, and we should be better. Go run without trailer is relatively easy, or very easy when you get the hang of it. Okay. Very rusty with this here in the morning, apparently. Should have not shifted the gear to actually keep the speed I had. But also from in case someone would catch the beginning of this video somewhere in the future, to look how runs are done, it's probably a good thing that you do see where you potentially struggle with, because sometimes if you watch a run go too smoothly, so basically whatever gear you can get the car to run about 35 or 40 kilometers per hour into the hills, you pick that gear and don't shift. I made the mistake in the first attempts there to shift the gear. Take this down just a little bit. Kind of same thing here. As soon as we get to the bridge, I want to put myself in like my gearbox into follow, or I should have shifted earlier there actually. Okay, should be fine. It was like 35. And then just keep acceleration on here. This hill is... Ooh. Let's see if we can pull it up. Wow, this run is absolutely horrible start for the day. But again, actually a good place potentially to show how to recover this. If someone again watches this later. So you can on this hill you can turn the truck a little bit to the right, and it's less steep. So you can pull it, recover it if you struggled here. Again, without the trailer, this goes just normally. The good thing is, those hills there early on, they are kind of there as a good benchmark that how the remainder of the run will go, because then you get to probably the hardest parts. And then one hill soon after, so you kind of know early on that you're gonna make it or not. Let's see how this goes. Okay, at least that went well. That is the hardest part of the run. That mud hill, but doing it many times you get the hang of it. Aiming to the left side where the cliff is, and then not overshooting it, and then turning at the right time. As far as the iron run goes, I do have a separate video of talking through this whole thing. I don't have a similar thing for this goal one, and maybe today one of the later runs could be one where I explain every step. Here what I do is I pick a gear and I just go with it. If I get to like 35 or 40, it would be fine. Maybe 4 low is actually the best gear, and then aiming at the yellow box there. And at the very end, turning. And not changing gear, not stopping, just holding the acceleration. Might have still failed it. Yeah, I think 4 low might be better. Oh no. I got just high enough to have traction and power to pull it up. Hey there, D-Man. Good evening. Almost no matter what gearbox or final drive one has here, you will eventually find that one gear that kind of suits the whole thing. Apart from maybe the hills, and for me with this truck it is the 4 high. Apart from some of these steeper hills where we do need to grind it up. Pulling the dolly and the trailer, need to be a little bit careful with some of these corners to not get stuck, but we are more or less through the hard parts already. As long as we remember to brake in the downhill sections, jig brake helps. The curve on the right is not particularly hard, but might as well take the shortcuts. Just Need to be careful not to... Oh, have they added those rocks in here? I almost got stuck on that little rock. It's like under the bush there. So picking up that one gear helps you remember to not go too fast. So all in all, the gold run is kind of a warm-up for the iron run, which as I said, it's not always really fun, because it's quite a struggle on that, especially on the first mud hill. Little shortcut here, watching out for this one rock here. And as things get easier here, it's very easy to pick up too much speed. Then kind of heading towards that cliff there. A little bit of a jump and then bypassing this hill from the left. Because it's a little bit less steep here. Watching out for that rock and then turning right after it. Almost drove into that rock. This curve has quite many nasty bumps in it, and since it's quite easy to pick up a lot of speed, that's one corner where you very easily make the truck fall, because you pick up speed and then those bumps catch you off guard. The lake shortcut is a little bit tricky with the trailer behind us, because the trailer will want to pull us to the side, but the secret is... almost happened there. Secret is to start accelerating, like just at the right moment. So that it kind of balances when you are about to fall. I should have gone a little bit more to the left, but got it back up. One of the things that is really hard to explain always is how to react to when the truck starts to fall. Because sometimes you need to kind of you almost always have to let go of the steering. But sometimes it's better to just kind of stop, or definitely not brake, but let go of the acceleration. But sometimes you need to accelerate, kind of to get the forward momentum going. It's kind of something that maybe just experience in this game finally teaches you. Here we need a smaller gear. This next hill needs speed, but we already have it, and the 4 high should get me up. Towards the end here, you kind of through the difficult parts and then let your guard down, and then a couple of these last turns get you off guard because that inner curve is very, very cleverly sloped. All in all, I really like the road down from Gwangjin from challenge point of view. It has taken quite many hours to get the hang of this road and kind of all those little things. And then I said it before, like the kind of the blocky graphic style actually makes this better. Or for me, I enjoy this more than I would if the roads look smooth, because it is very easy to see how the road bumps are and where it is sloped and where not when you start looking into it. Okay, that's effectively the first run done, because we are autopilotable from here on out. I will drive part of the way, but autopilot is also great for getting a chance to sip some coffee. The road comfort and auto shift back on. Let's maybe go to the cockpit view here a bit. Okay, I don't know why the look left and right keys are doing this. They should just like stay. Weird. Sorry for the shake. Just testing that. I don't think I had a full tank when I started. I shouldn't have this little fuel. My favorite things about autopilot is even when you are actually still sitting on the computer, is being able to enjoy how the game looks and how the car looks, and on some roads even how the suspension works. And also take a look how the company is doing. If you open directly the company view, I think the default is O key, and you are on a single player, the game still runs in the background. But if you open it through the ESC menu, then the game pauses. Okay, everything seems to be in order. So I'm taking the coal obviously to the steel farm. I have a Atlas dump moving iron and coal from Jeju Harbor, and it's kind of slowly getting it done, and it's fine kind of for maintenance, but right now I want steel coils to be full. I already have the H-beams full. Mainly when I start moving them, then I can get the maximum profit for them, and also just to have them there, that I can move things when I want to. And then I have just a Jeju dump running limestone from Gwangjin, because the ratio is like 6 coal to 4 iron to 1 limestone, so you need very little limestone. Or in case of just iron and coal, you have a free coal for every 2 iron. But then when you add the limestone into that ratio, then it's 6, 4 and 1. Approximately, like some decimals there, but overall the steel, especially now with the new oversized cargo that requires the steel coils, it can feel quite a grind in the game if you really start working on those. So I found it best to have that company AI with exactly this same kind of setup, just stock version that I haven't tuned in anyway, because company doesn't require tuning, or the NPC doesn't require tuning. So Atlas dump and Oldum trailer for 27-ton capacity, and have it run the iron and coal from the Jeju Harbor, and it gets done. And then when we have in this version, where we start to have the export imports, I am exporting sunflower seeds and currently logs as well, but sunflower seeds mainly, to keep the trade balance on the positive. I think I will pick this up myself, and they added in, I think, quite recent update, if it was not the previous one. When you change the camera, if you hold whatever your reset camera setting is, it saves the height for the chase camera. I find that very useful, because it kind of varies based on the car and where are you driving. Very, very handy little feature. It's one of the depots we built for this update. And my food delivery truck. this new? Oop. It's relatively new. I think I've been in that construction site. Okay, but yeah, should have paid attention to my fuel when I started because I nearly ran out of fuel. I'm gonna get a contract for 20. And I'm gonna do 2 runs of coal, at least here in the beginning. So what I will do with the trailer is try to only, because this first load was 17. The camera here is a little bit awkward. First load was 17, so I will control. Let me see. I'm not sure if I can do this inside the car like I can for the... Where's the control panel on this thing? I haven't done this. Oh, there it is. So I will try to... Wait, oh, it's actually nearly impossible to see from here because it's not showing me the menu. Can I open the... Ah, right. I can change into the control panel of the Oldum inside the car. I forgot about that. So what I will try to do... Let me actually change the camera. Because I have delivered now 17. I will try to only drop 3 so that I get contracts. And then... so 7... A little bit more. Come on. There we go. So now I got contract completion. And I still have 7 left. I need to jump out of the car because it's the same key for this thing, and then I take another 20 contracts. And we deliver 7 for that one. Just to get the money for that, we do need to fuel this thing. Hey, the rum. I actually have rum in my commands menu, but I don't have rum and coke. So you did it yourself. Okay. I will just teleport here to do the refueling. I'm just having coffee. No rum and coke right now, in the middle of the day. By the way, you can jump out of the car. It still refuels if you start to refuel. Friday night there, alright. It's more appropriate, well, the more usual time to have something like rum and coke. In the future land. Okay. I think I will just do that again. Now that we have the contract running, and then do the iron. It's kind of getting a feel for this is quite important, and then it's easier to do it a couple of times in a row. And since it is night time, I have better lights in my coal car. With very nice light attachment system offer the game has. One of the greatest things in the game, to be able to add all these extra lights in addition to everything else in the game. Okay, let's do that again. So we have 7 delivered there. We're gonna take 27 more in, so we are delivering in total 54. And what that means, that if we deliver 13, or let's say up to 17 from this, well, yeah, we don't need to do any tweaking on the other delivery, so we just dump the truck. That will fulfill the 20 contracts. And no, wait, it actually doesn't matter anything. What I just did there was completely useless, because there's no 10 contract in that place. My idea was to take 20, 20 and 10, but none of that matters because there is no 10 contracts. Whatever, okay. I'm gonna do another 20, what I get from here, and but I didn't need to do the whole manual dumping thing. But that's how you can do it, because in some, like if you go to the coal storage down from here, there's a contract for 5, which means that you can do, for load like this, you could do 5 times 5. And as long as the game's contracts are the way they are at the moment, you always get more money from the smaller contracts. Okay, let's see if 4H picks up enough speed on this one. Looks like, ooh, okay, we need to wait out this rain. That's happened at a very bad time, because it instantly makes all the roads slippery. Alright, we are gonna wait this one out. Sometimes I feel that in these trucks where you can sleep, that it helps with the rain, but sometimes I think it's just random. I think the rain just rains whatever setting it is, and then it's not tied to whatever length of day you have set for your world. let's role play that I'm doing an inspection here while waiting for the rain to go out. With these things that we are aiming, I wish the hand would stay the hell in the same place, because the hand swinging continues if you are carrying something, and this is very annoying when you are doing the new fire extinguisher. Actually, I should put a feedback about that one. Now that I have the flashlights on, I realized why the fire extinguisher kind of goes all over the place. It goes because the hand swings. Does it do the same here as well? Yeah, that's annoying. Okay. If you have something in the hand, that should stay stable. Okay, anyway. That was roleplay for inspection because I was waiting for the train to go out as said. Let's go. Oh, I didn't even have drift mode on there. Still got up the previous hill. I once interrupted tipper driver sleep time and didn't know that they need that. Yeah, and there are regulations for that, at least in Finland and I guess Europe. That how long they need to. Oh, what's the maximum that they can drive in one go, and then how much sleep they need in a kind of basically to reset the timer in a way. How much they can drive. Okay, Muddy Hill went fantastically. But once you get the hang of the Muddy Hill, because you can pick up so much speed for that, this hill becomes the more difficult when you are hauling a trailer. So my secret has been to set a gear once you get through this this part that I might have taken a little bit too steep. So I'll put it to 4 low this time, and even that it's super slow here in the beginning. Shifting gears kind of slows down the acceleration so much that it's better to pick up a gear and just go for it. And then aim for the yellow one and right at the end turn. I might have turned just a little bit too soon. Nope, we just had fraction. Okay, just made it. Ideally we wouldn't stop there, but I kind of messed it up a bit. But I like in this game because you can sleep in your home if you buy a bed in it to pass the time. But then you have these trucks that have the sleeping cabin in, and you can sleep in there. But I will let it be. Let it be. Started to look why that one light is rendering, but otherwise the rendering distance was not rendering the lights. But yeah, I will not pass it now. We'll have a night drive here. But it is also a way to have a daytime run here, because if you do it on Atlas, because Atlases have the sleep cabin. On a single player, of course, you can't do that on a multiplayer. Oh, I might not have the traction here to actually start from this position. Ooh, that's an interesting. I have not stopped at this point before by accident. Okay, got a little bit more pull from the left hand side, so I was able to pull this up. And when turning, sometimes you need to let go of the acceleration just a little bit, because that basically stops the acceleration or brakes a little, and that pushes the front tires to the ground, and then you can turn again. An example how, while not like absolute super detailed physics in this game, the driving physics are pretty decent, and that's kind of how driving on some extreme conditions works, that you need to brake or at least let go of the acceleration to make the car tilt forward. Really like how that's something that kind of you need to pick up if you do these extreme runs. I went, ooh, what's to the left? Okay. Usually there, if you go to the left like that, you do fall, because there's a little angle again on the ground that kind of tilts the car. Normally I go on the right side of the tree and the rock that is there, because that's even ground. These muddy parts we just need to pick a direction and very carefully steer. Sunrise. Slow, slow, slow. It's gonna be at the crossroads. A little shortcut. Don't hit the tree or the rock. And here we brake a little until we can steer enough to avoid this tree, and then we can accelerate. And here we do the straight to the forest approach. Again. And then avoiding that little camouflaged rock there, and then on the middle. Try to test a little bit, that's how fast can you go that. It's kind of the limits of not falling to the left and not hit the tree. For high, pedal to the middle. This went kind of well, a bit too high, and we go straight down from here first, and then we turn and we accelerate. Always a little bit scary that. Even that it went kind of as good as it can go, actually. Because if you turn too soon, then it's a little bit angled and you easily fall to the side. But then the deeper lake is not too far from there, so it's that just saves so much time that when you do that once, you never go around the lake anymore. And this is one of the fastest sections of the route. Very easy to pick up massive speed and then crash into that cliff and tree there. Was barely enough, but barely enough is good. Trailer doing trailer things. Came a little bit fast around that corner, but luckily the trailer didn't pull me too much. Slow, slow, slow. Not on the inside, and we are done again. Comfort mode on, auto shift on. Placed this refueling tanker here when I was practicing. It all runs way back when. Well, way back when, last year when I started playing. And haven't really needed to refuel there many times since. Okay, time to let the autopilot take care of things again a little bit and have some coffee. Checking, I have the Migeum lock warehouse. I'm trying to empty it with NPC. There's still 70 locks there. That's at the moment best place to make money. To do the lock runs with the shortcuts. And the transformers is what I want the coils for. I do have 4 of the 20s done. But then big one needs 10 each. So if I want to do those big transports, because I would like to move multiple of those transformers at the same time. Also probably for the Terra. Yeah, we need to bring containers there. Some steel coils, H-beams. Hey, the Redact. Thank you for the 30 months and for choosing to use that Prime here. Still, at 1.7 trillion Twitch channels, you still use it here. Amazing. How's it going, Redact? I hope all is well. Is the left-right camera still twitchy? It is. I wonder why that is. That is true, Redact. I don't blame you. I'm not your first favorite. It's Arva Perkele is a legend. I recently painted the cargo bed of my coal truck to black, and I liked classic orange and black. Also a little thing. I wish when in third person, I wish the character would not turn their head, because only from this view you can see the character looking forward. But then if I do this, the character is looking there where a view is, which is of course kind of usually what you want to have for the third person character. But to get some screenshots or something of your dude actually looking forward from the side, you can't do it. Hey Chuck, it is a Zemalf stream. I think we had another future people in the chat. We had Chrome there having some rum and coke. Yeah, so you might not be the only Aussie there, Ishak. And Redact just told me that I'm their second favorite. Where am I on your list, Ishak? I think second favorite is pretty good. I would be okay with like being the 11th favorite. I haven't really looked at these. Have they animated the rake? I think only the tires are. Like basically, and in this car we don't even have like the... Yeah, I don't think these suspension leaf springs actually animate. And that thing does not rotate. Autopilot is pretty heavy on their brakings. That's a pretty decent screenshot there. How was I? Oh. The little small, foggy background there. Yeah, wish you could have some controls for the third-person camera on the fly, even more than resetting the thing, because you can, when you are outside the thing, you can get some really nice screenshots, but actually here, when you have the autopilot on, you would have all the time to kind of a free-roaming camera. Wouldn't mind. Sometimes the game's lighting and rain effects and everything, they are so nice that I every now and then take the HUD off, take some screenshots, and sometimes those come out really nice. Trying to build trains in Factorio. That is fantastic. I've done so little with trains in Factorio. Should also play a little bit more Factory at some points. Yeah, I hope the train building goes well. Maybe I should add some lights to this trailer as well. I have these lights here in the back for reversing those kind of angled ones. And then I have here on the side on the truck, and this side, and then the one on the top, and then those things on the kind of the cheeks on the top. So the truck is pretty well lit, but we could add some to the trailer as well. Anywho, thanks autopilot. So this was 2 coal runs, quite relaxed pace, in about an hour. Would have been faster, but that's a little bit of a rustiness when I started on those couple of first hills, but I didn't need to use roadside service. I'm building trains in Captain of Industry. Everyone's building trains. Good to see you, Poland. How's Captain of Industry? I assume at least you are liking it because you're playing it now, but and alright, we don't need to do any of the trickstery. That is the contract completion. So my idea was that I would have now picked a contract for 10 and delivered the last one, but I don't have it. Or they don't have it. So might as well just drop the trailer as well. Trains are better capacity trucks. That is what I learned way back when in Transport Tycoon, and then a little bit later in Voxel Tycoon. Trains are indeed just better capacity trucks. Do you need to build those damn tracks for them? No, but that's also part of the fun, of course. I'm playing some Dingum. Might be your style. I do have a massively long list of games, but I enjoy growing my wish list on Steam. So I often put often put games there even that I know that I will probably never have time for. But a fraction. Okay, let's do maintenance. Maintenance for the coal truck, and then it's time for the really hard stuff. Not too much damage on the trailer, which tells me that I did okay. The trailer, the Linky always takes damage. This, I don't know why that is. And I have a little bit broken down tires, but we don't want to replace those too soon, even that it's showing that yellow tire symbol. Very Aussie themed game. I was just the other day became aware, and I'm kind of sad that it took nearly 48 years of my life to learn about Aussie ice cream, Golden Gay Time, and it made me so happy that I learned that there is such ice cream, and that of course it's Aussie. But then I was also sad why it's not a global brand. But then that might be the most compelling reasons right now to visit Australia one day to have Golden Gay Time. Yeah, that's I'm pretty sure that is something that you Aussies kind of you take it as granted. You don't realize how awesome things you have in there that the rest of us can only dream of, like the Golden Gay Time. Okay. Then for the really hard stuff. So I'm actually hoping I would get, at least for the first run, I would get good RNG with iron weight. So you only have the spawn point here at the coal mine, so first you need to drive yourself to the coal mine, which is of course easy because you have an empty iron truck. But then that's where the easy part ends, because you have the absolute nightmare of a mud hill ahead of you. And what makes iron extremely tricky is that you can have it weight anything between like 36,000 tons for this load, or it can weight up to 56 tons, the total weight that is. And then with the lower end of that iron weight RNG, the run is reasonably okay, still hard, but okay. But then when you get the top range, it becomes nearly impossible. What's good Finnish ice cream? Well, we don't have as cool like brand things as Gay Time would be, but Finland has really good ice cream, because there's overall in Finland there's a lot of milk-based products, because we are quite north. Of course, there's other agriculture as well, but kind of it's relatively easy to keep cows compared to some other things, because it's kind of the time that you can actually grow things is so short that we have a lot of like basically like milk industry here. So all like yogurts and curds and of course milk itself. Like we have a bunch of different brands, and then of course then the green-based ice creams. I like this. I'm actually even not even sure. I don't think it's even. Is it even a Finnish brand? We have this really good sandwich ice cream called Buffet or Buffet. There is some cheese making in Finland, yes, but it's not in that kind of it's not in that level that like the Swiss has or the Italians. but we have our cheese. Okay, let's see what we get. So steel coils. It is empty, so we have 200%, so we can make maximum profit. But let's see the weight RNG. Oh, very nice. I got more or less the lowest one you can ever get. So we see the total weight is 45 tons, but then the load here is 32,000 kilos. So that could be like the total weight could be closer to 56,000. So I got the low end. So this is good for, because this I haven't done this in a long while. Yeah, jake brake on, automatic shift off, drift mode on. And as said, I will still talk through this. I just like to do that, but I did have a full, or do have a full guide on my YouTube channel. That's where I basically explain every step as we go through this. The first one is the hardest part. We have to get good speed and we have to hit that right spot, turn at the right time. So let's focus here. Aim for the left side. Turn. Okay, I might have not turned enough. Oh, I did. I got good speed. Oh, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall! Oh, 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 okay, okay, okay. Calm down. Let's go from this side very close to the yellow thing. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I said this would be calm and chill, but that was scary. Ooh. Okay. Usually coming that fast, I got really good speed, you overshoot it, or you catch one of those little angles and the speed just throws you out. The good thing about not having a trailer, and especially now that we are at this light, that is actually the only really difficult part. After this, it's just patience. But because that might have looked easy, but that was luck partially. Of course, a little bit of practice, but mostly luck that I hit it so perfectly on the first go. Because after this, without a trailer, almost every, well, I would say every spot as we go forward has enough grip to just grind it up. So here I just go as high as I can get, but weight does stop me. So then I just put it on the low and grind it up. And because we are not pulling anything, the car has enough grip to pull it up. And that's how you do every hill. And maybe kind of the only thing you really need to learn is how to use the parking brake, accelerate a little while it's on, and then let go of the acceleration, and that's about it. And brake enough when going down. I guess overall just patience to take this slow enough. I don't want to use the roadside service too much. And here, very easy to hit that tree. And in this, I think the biggest danger here is not being patient, going too fast into corners and hitting a tree, killing the engine or the radiator, and then this becomes difficult. But and that we need to grind up these hills. I think my coal atlas has a 18 gear shift box. This has 13. The gears are a little bit different, but on this one the 5 low is usually what I go with. These downwards portions, and then I just need to go to the low gear. So better to go from this side of the tree and avoid the little rock in the bush. Almost too fast. Starting to tilt to the right side. With heavier iron loads, this is a place that really catches you off guard if you don't brake here. Because it builds up so much speed that in this corner you no longer can brake and turn, and then you drive off the cliff there and have to use the roadside service. Again, this I kind of hope I would get if this was 32 tons. I kind of hope I will get the 50 tons for the second iron run I will do here. Just to see kind of how really difficult it is, because this weight was good RNG. We're gonna really easily take the road there on the right, but again, it's a little bit less steep here, so climbs this one a little bit better. Went a little bit too close to the inner corner there. So I couldn't get as much speed as I wanted, but it turned out okay. Yeah, we could get some speed, but almost no matter what speed you get with iron, you will stop at the end. Okay, actually was able to get almost all the way up. I was about to say that will probably stop me, and then I need to do the parking brake thing. More weight, so we are more likely to tilt to the side. So it's a little bit more precise here. go down from a straight section. And only start turning after the wheels clear the cliff. Going over the mud on the left is a little bit safer as far as tilting goes, but looks like that's fine. I've gone on the left-hand side because it's more even, but based on today, the right side of the tree there is fine. Again, the part that builds up massive speed, especially with heavier load. So a jake brake on and just braking so that you don't slam into the tree and the cliff. This one is so steep that we're gonna stop here, and there's a little bit of bounce on the way as well, so here we just need to brake, put on the lowest gear, accelerate, and let's go off the parking brake and grind this up. Good, good. And we are through. I did realize now that I even mentioned it. The ratio is coal-free iron 2, so we might need to do a third coal run. It'd be better to do this here and not do 3 coal runs in a row. I'll go pick up some coffee while the autopilot drives. So a moment. Back again with some coffee. Looks like the autopilot is cooking the brakes a little bit. What's the progress here? We have 69 logs. Want that to go at least down to 60. So we have a Jeju semi exporting some logs to log exports, because both of the sawmills are full of blanks. So just using the logs as export now. And I found a really nice idea or route from once again from Raging 413, how they were doing their sunflower export. So I was doing this before. I was just exporting the sunflowers for trade balance, but by adding a tanker to that road train, so we have a couple of the hopper, I think it's called, the thing that you can get at the sunflower farm, the trailers, and then adding a trailer in that road train. We are taking oil from OG drilling to the Sanho fuel drop-off, and then we are picking fuel, which is then delivered back to the farm, boosting the production. The production boost is not needed, but of course that's little additional profits, and it actually keeps it on the positive. Positive much better than just exporting the sunflower seeds. And also gets some fuel into Sanho, because I think one oil gets turned into 2 fuel. So then if I want fuel, it's always there in the fuel refinery, because this kind of fills it up at the same time. A lot of things achieved with one truck. And also another thing I kind of learned from them was just using like something like Jemusi semi for the company things. Basically the cheapest semi truck that you can find. Maybe some of the other ones are even cheaper, but I just haven't had Jemusis, because unless you go completely overboard with what you are delivering, the AI seems to ignore a bit how heavy the load they are pulling actually is, unless you are near them and they kind of have to render the vehicle. So they are going there on the roads like 40 kilometers per hour. Even that if I was pulling the same weight with Jemusi, it'd probably be closer to 25 max. Costs less to maintain. So no point in putting like Colima there to pull the NPC trailers. Okay, so it's iron, yeah, unfortunately. Only 17 capacity, which means we can only get 1 contract. So profit-wise, it's better to take the iron to the iron storage right there in the intersection when the autopilot part began. Because then you can get smaller contracts in there for this load, and then from there, because this is flat, you can pull the iron in here, in a trailer as well, like using a semi. And oh wait a minute, semis don't have a dump version. Well, they can pull the Oldham. And then you can get the 20 contract here. When I did this tune, there was the brake balance was not a thing. Thinking that with this setup, should probably change the brake balance to be a little bit rear heavy to save the frontal brakes a little. Oh wait, this is the coal drop off. It's just driving here out of habit and not looking at the GPS. So the front brakes are literally cooking, that's why there's a little bit of that blue smoke. The left side is the steel coil. So I will get a 20 contract because we'll do another run, but okay, we have 66 coal. We'll be bringing 34 iron. No, that will only be 1 steel coil, but then the NPC is helping on the side. There's good money for the delivery itself. Oh, I took the wrong contract. I'm a dumbass. I clicked on the coal. Oh well. Not that I need it, I have 8 million, but you don't get to 8 million if you forget that every time. It's like, where's my contract bonus? But pick the wrong contract. So it's now they're waiting for the coal run. I will do, but I will do another iron run first. Not much repairs, and the brakes are not bad. But let's try that a little. Let's check this one into like. Although I'm not sure, will this affect the run in any way? I think I will put it 20% back. Just in case someone would be interested in the setup. I think the key things are, because of course, like biggest engine, turbo, 13 speed in this case, but final gear ratio I use for this run is 456 to be able to grind up those hills. And we have the 1.5s in the back, but then I use lock differential in the third axle. But then in the suspension, we have the 120 in the front, 150/10, but then the backs are 200. Suspension for iron, I use this kind of a setup that the back is 200 and then 150 and 120 in the front. Kind of soft-ish, even that it's heavy, but we need that for the off-road. But then we need to dampen them a lot for the heavy load. So the back is 500 and the front 4 is 300. And the ride heights maximized, because this is a low car otherwise. And 100mm widening. I think that kind of having that soft enough suspension is the key. But yeah, no, because when I did this tune, there was no brake balance. So let's see how the 20% to the back, does that help the front brakes not to cook as much? And also, I'm kind of hoping I would get, in a way, bad RNG with the iron weights here and get like a very heavy load and see if I can still do it. Because that 32 tons was right there. Right, why am I even backing this up? Because I'm gonna teleport it right away. That 32 tons was about as light as you can get it. That was a dream RNG to make that easy. Okay, auto shift off, drift mode on. Let's go. I will get to the iron and then I will sleep through the night because this thing doesn't have the best lights. Also, good morning, Ailika. Let's go with 5L here. So yeah, let's sleep here. Let's put this Jake brake on. Sleep here to get daylight for this run. Control panel, bed. Sleep until I think the sun rises at 5 and then by 6 it's lit. Go. Okay, let's see. What will the RNG be? So steel coil again. Hey, nice. I got over 50,000 kilos this time. I think that's still not maximum. 56 is the top end, but this is way better for challenge. Hey, Steel Blink, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How was, what was that? Nitroglycerin? Kind of a little bit different trucking. Did you manage to not explode? Okay, but yeah, this is good. But just note for anyone who again might catch this, and if you struggle with iron runs, if you struggle, pay attention to what weight you get. So having 32,000 kilos of iron is very different than having 50 or 60, 56 tons. So this is way more difficult than the previous run was. So let's see how the muddy hill goes this time. So drift mode on, no auto shift, check brake on to control the speed. Now let's see how we, again the challenge is this first hill. After this we can grind all the hills. It's just a little bit more weight behind us, so it's easier to make the car fall, but this one is the really difficult one again. Left hand side, don't overshoot it. Yeah, that's the difference between the big load, and if you don't get this respawn back here, then it's kind of you're kind of done. That's why I found that I go from this side of the tree so that you do get the respawn more often. But yeah, this is really hard. See if I could hit it in a better angle. I should have not stopped. Should have not stopped, but I still made it. Hell yeah. Okay. Ooh. It's always exciting. Man, 50 tons, that's good. I wish one day I will get absolute maximum, and then I can try that as well. Because that puts the setup into the ultimate test. But yeah, Steel Blink, how did you do in Nitroglycerin? I was very briefly jumping over your stream when I started myself, but I saw you do the crucial mistake of having a cigarette. Hey there, Fuzzy. Oof, oof. Twitch is giving you nothing but ads? Oh no. You need to jump to the YouTube side or something, I don't know. But that is the reason why I actually do the ad break, so at least you shouldn't get Wait, have they changed this? Did I not make it high enough? Ooh, this is cool. Can I no longer grind this up? Or can I now when I started from lower? Ah, I still can, okay. I didn't have the crucial 1 km/h frontal momentum from the spot where I was. Have I ever played against the storm? I have not, but it's been recommended by many in the community. Oh, This hill we can't go up like this. I need to put full focus mode on for this 50 ton load. This requires all the attention every step of the way. The 32 tons was kind of casual after the muddy hill. Might still be not enough. If I do it high enough, because this is so steep that you can't grind it up. Can I grind it if I start from here? No, this requires momentum. That's why some people on iron runs they do a shortcut from there, but it's very easy to make the truck fall. But here's a difference between 50 tons and 32. 32 tons went up that like nobody's business, but in this one you actually need to carry the momentum from here and not mess with gears like I did. At least coming back here works nicely. So let's build up speed. So I need like 5 low. So you have a very nice hill here to build the speed, but if you forget to build the speed, you are screwed. There we go. In nitroglycerin, the tires are greased in oil. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, that game looked like an interesting one. So basically, like one delivery type of game where you drive a truck and deliver nitroglycerin, and the game's called Nitroglycerin. And that looked an interesting one. Okay, basically every step of the way gets a little bit more difficult because the car wants to fall. It is easier to run into those trees because the brakes are having a harder time. I think there are not too many spots where I will not have the grip, so that I will need to build a momentum. Probably better off go on even low gear here, but I'm not gonna change now since we are moving forward. Let's take the shortcuts, but this one is more difficult with the heavier load as well, because if you miss an angle a little bit, you will once again fall. Well, outside the explosions, this game does have the fragile cargo, so you would kind of use that same mechanic, but then not just blow up when you fail. Okay. And this is what I meant. I didn't break up fast enough. Oh. Which, if I had 52 tons instead of 50, I would have paid into. You need to just like sit on the brakes from the top of the hill, or you overshoot it, because the weight just takes you down, and then that was about as close as you can get to that hill without falling. But yeah, truly like hazardous materials would be kind of good addition to Motor Town for sure. Did I come fast enough? Okay. I did. But yeah, I think with a heavier iron load, that hill there on the right, that is just because you can't build momentum to it. Coming through the muddy part, so then this left-hand side part kind of becomes the one option you have instead of just easier. And again, just need to take every step a little bit more careful because of having so much more weight on top. This one's lake shortcut gets even trickier. The weight will just make me want to flip that, but let's see. So far I have not failed lake shortcuts in any of these runs today. Careful, 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 careful. When the tires clear, turn. Okay, it's fine. Just kind of gently. I think with this one I need to go from here. It's probably better overall as well. It's not tilted at all, and there's only a little bit of that mud when you just go next to the tree. On some of these hills with my gear, anything but low will not get me moving if we come to a stop. And here again, since we have so much weight, the car will build massive speed if you let it go, and then you hit the tree or the cliff. we coming to the difficult hill already, or was it later? It's later, it's not here. It's a little bit further. There's that one hill where probably need a little bit of momentum with a lower weight. You can always, it becomes after this curve. Lower weight, you can always get enough grip there to pull through, but let's see. Let's go 4. So I think I need to get like halfway off the hill. And need to stay on the left hand side. No, it's actually fine. Just need to go in low. I need to do that handbrake. Handbrake start. It's a little bit more bumpy on the right hand side there. So I think this left side is smoother there. Gives better grip. Okay, just a second. That has not happened in a while that I have my depot. Where is my depot coming? I think it would be fine. I've had the depot supplying automated, but I think having... So this truck might not get a repair. Oh, but they are already full. Alright, they are going out. Okay, then I think the timing will be fine. I'm watching on the top there. It is showing that the Jemusi Semi has 0% condition. That is fine, because it's you can run to the end of the delivery with 0% condition with the NPCs, as long as they get repaired there. And it's going to a depot at the moment in the route, but then the depot being 0, none of the trucks would actually get repaired who go there. And a rare time with my route that the depot actually went that empty. Couple of last corners and we are through. So what was that? One respawn in the muddy hill. One respawn into muddy hill and yeah, only one. Okay, not too bad. And I was about to immediately make it fall when I said that this was going well. No response, only one, and then make it fall. Last corner. Easy peasy. Nice. Okay, we have now done this many times, and it's been 2 hours. Let's have a break here, and we'll come back with dropping this off at the mill, and then we still have 1 coal run to do. Alright, and we are back. Just in time as the autopilot took us almost all the way. And brake balance didn't fully help. The front brakes are still smoking under this load, but you know, maybe the brakes are wearing down a little bit more balanced. Also, I just noticed that I did have this on drift mode, which I should have not had. Always on comfort if you are. That's probably why. Okay, so that was not really successful test as far as how the autopilot cooks the brakes. Because on drift they brake harder. Wait, I also have I have my comfort mode completely messed. Yeah. I've later noticed that you should actually have this auto mode on comfort on 0. Basically leave it as is, because that will save the fuel the most. Or just set it on the whatever the green line is in the RPM. Do it manually. Wait, then oh, that's even worse. I didn't have auto shift on. Oh, poor autopilot. Like, can I change gears? No. I think it's autopilot should change the auto shift on. Like, that doesn't make sense that the autopilot does not change that. It just doesn't change gear. And no wonder all the parts are broken in the car. But I can only blame myself. I can also blame myself I'm not getting any contract money because I accidentally took the coal contract on the first go. So we're not fulfilling the 20 contract here. Well, that too. It would be nice if the autopilot did not like brake so hard. You can little bit help it. I haven't done it here, but if you take the max brake and linearity, if you play with these in the brake, it does help a little. Same thing if, because I was playing with that as I was leveling up taxi driver for this character. I was doing a lot of autopiloting, long trips with comfort. So then I was playing around with that kind of how to keep the comfort with autopilot, and lowering the maximum brake was important on that. They were still able to like lock the brakes and screw the comfort, but less than if you leave that at normal. Yeah, I think partially blame myself for the tires. Yeah, because I had the... I'll just replace them here. Check also those brake pads, so wait, can I see which side do I have the... So I have the BXs in the back. Front tires were still more cooked. Although that's not really. It always goes more to the front tires because they. I will change that to the 30% and see how that works. But overall, you will just cook the brakes. I think that'll be still fine for the next run with 20%ers there. But heavy iron load just causes quite a lot of strain to the car. No, balance to the rear. So that the front brakes are not cooking. Did I misclick that? Wait. Now I need to go and double check. It was balanced towards the rear, right? Basically, my attempt was not to make the front brakes cook as much. Brake balance. No, that's... Well, no wonder. I'm a moron. It says right there. I'm such a dumbass. That was exactly the opposite what I tried to do on the first time. Thank you, Ailika. And no wonder the front brakes completely cooked, because they were taking even more of the braking. Might have even caused that one near situation with the cliff, because that was probably messing up with my braking overall as well. Okay. That is literally the first time in, I don't even remember how long, we didn't have repair. So this truck just missed there. If I recall, in this route I didn't have any other. They basically go through the whole route, and it's just good that they get fixed here. So I don't remember. I can probably say like 100 hours when I have had to manually repair a car with the depots. Still consider that relatively, although I did change that route recently, so it is making it a little bit more challenging. If that happens like in the near future again, then I do need to add another depot to that route. So I could easily add... Man, this would be so good if this was on the other side of the road. They would have to do like loopy-loop to go it, because this is the same way. Also, I'm not sure if I think they still do loop here. So basically both locations on this eastern road are on the way south. Hey Brian, what's your Ulic roleplay so much growing up? Glad to see you're doing well. Good to have you here. I'm very careful trying to not make promises about anything, but I do have plans to make Ulic return this year, because it has been 12 years since the last Ulic video, and the story is not finished. But yeah, I've had a couple of those series pending for so long, and right now I already restarted Witcher 3, but now it's been 2 months, but there's also a reason for that. Okay, one more go run I think I was planning to do, yes. Because we need to do 3 to 1. So 1, with coal we are able to pull a trailer because coal is light, but but the trailer does make this like on the difficult side, while just Atlas dump is relatively easy. Auto shift, shake brake, drift mode. Let's go. First hill with coal is the first test. It is good to learn, kind of get in whatever setup you are using, what is the good gear to reach about 35 kilometers to 40 kilometers per hour accelerating. And then I've noticed it tends to work better for my 18 box. It is usually the 4H. So even here that it's super slow and there's a little bit of uphill, I will get better speed with this coming to this bridge than shifting gears all the time. And then on this particular hill we aim a little bit on the right hand side here, so if you fail to build up enough speed, and again we don't change gear to the smaller ones, we just hold the acceleration with this gear. But you can save that hill a little bit by going to the right hand side. Yeah, here the shake brake helps to control the speed, and I go from this side of the tree to align better, but this also almost guarantees that you will get a respawn. Oh, I pressed the wrong key. Accidentally put the cruise control and autopilot on. So here the biggest danger is overshooting, and other danger is going from here, which is not super ideal, but it worked this time. Again, we picked the gear and held it and didn't stop. Through that muddy hill there is no other way than to just get through. Because you don't have grip on that muddy parts. But then what I think with coal and trailer to be even harder is this hill. Because you need to build momentum, and here the secret is we don't hit the tree. That's not part of the secret. It might actually fail me get through this one, because I didn't go enough from the outside. So the hard part is that next hill up ahead, and for that one we need to from here come a little bit from the outside, especially now that our momentum died. If you make a good curve here, you don't need to do this, but here's how you can recover. But then here we pick a gear, and for me it is 4 low or 4 high, and even that this beginning here is super slow, the truck will maintain the speed better here. And then if this gets me to 40, aiming for that yellow box, it gets me high enough here that I get enough grip on the top to just keep on going, and again I don't change gear. And then after this there are not really difficult parts, but with the coal you do need to, with the trailer, you need to keep momentum to some of these hills, and this is one of them. But it's kind of easy to build momentum there. But yeah, the secret, if you can call it that I have found is that you figure out the gear that you can get to that 40 kilometers per hour on these in these places, and you put it on that gear and go. Because shifting will slow you down, and it's partially because of these bumps. Basically, while you are shifting, you lose the grip, and then if you would need to be so precise with your gear shifting that it's basically impossible to do. This is back in the main character. The new character starts are kind of they were as is. I don't plan to continue those characters unless I do some kind of a new player kind of guide. Then I didn't delete the characters, but they are there. But I do plan to, assuming that I don't all of a sudden now lose interest in playing Motown, which might happen because this I've now played this game kind of again non-stop for 2 weeks. So then it kind of comes back again when there's kind of something completely new in the game. But my plan is to do kind of a role-play character, play kind of in a way super slow, not take teleports and not take the car summons and everything. Basically kind of drive to work and drive back from work kind of deal. And not do the kind of power leveling that I did with those couple of previous streams. Okay, yeah, most of the difficult parts for this coal one are now gone because they are kind of there front loaded for this track, but you still need to keep the focus and be careful in the corners. And this one that we overshot with iron, pretty easy with coal because there's not weight pushing us. Okay, that's I went to close the pop-up for the company profits, and car decided to stop accelerating. The little shortcuts here. Only danger is that rock. And here, building up so much speed that we don't want to brake a little until the car is pointing past this big tree here. Because otherwise you will blast into that and break your engine, and then all this remaining route will be boo-hoo. A little bit too much to the left, but it's still fine. It's really just coming here. Now, it's enough momentum. This goes very fast with coal. Going around that little camouflaged rock there. Yeah, in this main character I wanted to get some steel made. But I've had an NPC run for a long time, but this takes so much resources to make the steel coils and beams that wanted to put a little bit of the real collecting in there, so doing these runs now, though this will be the last run. Although we might run the copper down as well to kind of complete the mine runs from Gwangjin now. Okay, this one requires a little bit of momentum, but it's not as steep, so you could get that up with low gear. Okay, let's put it too high. next to the tree. Brake, 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 brake. Turn. And not accelerate too fast. Then let's see if this left-hand side works with the coal as well. It does, yeah, that's way better than the right-hand side. I don't know why I was going the right-hand side. Either side there is fine, but the right side of the... Right side is a little bit sloped or angled to the right, so it kind of feels like that the truck wants to fall. Then the parts where the truck wants to go really fast, and you need to kind of keep it in the range and not hit the tree. Forgot to put on the big beams. That's why I have the side lights and everything so that we see here. And I put them on now at the end of the route. Oh well. Okay, now it gets a little bit difficult hill. But again, I picked the gear, in my case 4 high, and just blast it. And then almost at the end. The rain came at the good time that it wasn't here earlier. Because the rain takes just enough of the grip away that some of these places would be near impossible, especially there in the beginning, the big hill after the muddy hill. Just have to wait the rain out. Not go too fast here because this corner wants to make you fall. Same thing with this last one. Brake, 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 brake. Still almost fell. I think the trailer and the dolly were actually keeping me upright too. Okay, now this time we put comfort, we put auto shift on. Then the autopilot can take over. Would even autopilot already from here, but taking it to the street or road. Good. Good. Yeah, the depot was filled there after just a brief moment of having it low. Kind of slowly taking the logs out of the store because with currently we only have one trailer that can hold 4 of the bigger logs. So it's only 4 at the time. You can't have road trains of logs. So slow progress of emptying that place, but getting done there in the background. About 20,000. I have 1 hour long days at the moment. Checking here that bosses are doing well. There's a little bit of fluctuation. Yeah, the sunflower one, as I said, I added a tanker on that one. Southern bus is really good at times when it hits the Sanho side. Works very well. And where do I have the lock one? Okay, that's making grunt money as well. By the way, Ailika, I don't think you were here when I mentioned this. I got this idea from Raging that for the sunflower exports, even that it was actually able to maintain it without boost, but I added a third trailer into the semi, so it has a tanker in addition to the 2 sunflower things, and it picks up oil. Oil takes it to the fuel drop, picks up fuel. So it basically boosts the farm for itself, and this would enable to put another sunflower seed export here if I wanted, because this supports it. But it is kind of silly that just a simple Jamusi semi can pull that. But then if I drive past it, it is completely struggling in all the hills, and it's here blasting 50 kilometers per hour, pulling those 3 trailers. Although right now it's only having fuel. They are on the lighter side, but it's kind of funny how much the AI pilot can handle with the semis that you would be going super slow with. Yeah, that's a good one for the export to have a tanker and then 2 of those sunflower trailers. A little bit of desert road train for the NPC. Could even have some lights for the normal mode instead of just the high beams. Still have the contracts on for the mines. I do. We could go and drop. Then at some point I did do a couple of blank deliveries to the copper mine free, so we could bring fuel there and it would be emptied. I think I will drive this home myself. I like that the waypoint markers are reflecting from the water as well. Wait, this is the fastest I've ever gone with this truck? Okay. I've probably always autopiloted this faster parts. Okay, going over that rock was not part of the plan. Just almost killed the radiator. And also one of my trucks is stuck. Getting in the same intersection with this big bus. So let's tow the bus and maybe they'll figure it out. Okay, it get unstuck. It's also one of the reasons why I let autopilot take care of this, because then I like, ooh, I'm going fast, and then let's have a shortcut. Oh, that's a rock. So yeah, I think I will do a copper run down here as well. It's much simpler because the concentrator is in a different location, but kind of do all the ore runs here. All Gwangjin mine runs in a row. Let's jump out to get contracts. Oh, wait a minute, we have it. Oh, it actually expired. Okay. Right, because it's only 15-minute contracts. I accidentally picked it up when I was doing the iron run. So this is like 130,000 for the whole thing and then 20,000 contracts. The copper run is relatively simple. It does wait kind of in the low range of the iron, but because it's kind of basically just a straight down and you can take the muddy shortcut and then come across the fields. It's kind of simple. Let's do that. Just check the condition to all of these. I like to kind of have a habit of, you know, like the linky body gets broken every time. I don't really know what, no matter what you are pulling, no matter what your truck is. At least on the, I guess it's because of off-road maybe. Yeah, I 100% broke this because of my own stupidity. Running into the rock. But I'll probably at some point do because I do have the money, I will do a separate truck for the copper, but it's basically the same setup you might be using for iron, because it's like light iron run. I think it's you're kind of going downhill, so I wonder if I'm not gonna do it now. I'm thinking that it might be possible to pull even a trailer with it. But yeah, let's go to the copper mine. And I brought in a refueler here just to refuel the Terra without teleporting it, and it's fun to drive one of those up. But yeah, I don't think I need to empty the mines at the moment. I still have the contract for these ones, and I have brought blanks in. There's only 20, so I will let those go to at least 40 before doing that. But let's get iron, or the Atlas dump with the setup to run iron, because the copper will be on the lower end of the iron weights. So here I have 40 tons at the moment, and if we take 17, this weighs about 32,000 kilos, a little bit less there. So it is more or less exactly the same what I had in the first of the 2 iron runs I did just an hour ago. The other run had 50,000 kilos, but weight is about the same. So we still want to do the same thing. We go on drift mode, we go auto shift off, and we pick a gear that we go with. But there are no hills or anything here where we need momentum in a way. We slow down here a bit, but it goes with 4th gear. Oh, how is the road? I'm thinking that going down this one and then crossing the fields. Would it be better to drive past the other copper mine and then take the shortcuts here and get on the road faster? It's probably more difficult, but let's put the jake brake on. I forgot about that one. Yeah, this one is relatively simple. I think maybe it's only tricky or actually dangerous part is like here if you go too fast, because it is sloped. Almost fell. There is no copper drop at the storage yet. This is my hunch. I think there will be road from here through this part at some point. And basically it would be longer to drop the core. Basically the idea is to take the copper down the muddy shortcuts. Like, but there would be an actual road where we will now go through the fields. Because it's going the other way. So it's almost like it's intended to come this way now, even that I call this shortcuts. But I think this is the main way for copper. Because going the other way, it's so long, and it's actually... well, going down, there's not really difficult parts, but in a way it's even more... It's difficult to go that way than here, because there's basically no... The only challenge is not to go too fast in the fields and go over a bump too fast. So I kind of on purpose came to this hill slowly. Because it's only 32,000 kilos, this one is fine. I am curious of if one would bring down 27 at the time with Oldham. How doable this would be. I think the shortcut would be a little bit rough, but you could come here and then autopilot it. So you have all these muds here, and this will slow to crawl. This first one is super easy. But as long as you build up a little bit of momentum of going over those little humps, there's so much momentum in the weight that this is easier than coming down in a bus. It's way easier than coming up with Jamusi. So even that we have zero grip here, it's kind of these parts here at the outer edge that kind of just turns you around, and then the gravity just takes you down, even that we have zero grip here. So kind of basically no reason to go off the path and try to skip the mud, even that it's a little bit slow. If we do this next part well, we can get so much momentum that we just swoosh by it. Let's see. Aligning it just right without falling is the difficult part. That went relatively well. So we still slow down here, but we got through the sloped part. But again here, because it doesn't stop here. So actually, I don't know. Might be better to change the gear, but what I do is I just hold that big gear on, so that I don't over accelerate and possibly get down. There's a little bit less mud on the left hand side. I should have aimed for that one, but missed that one. And then this last one is quite easy because you can just, I think it's basically just downhill after a little bump. So again, trying to build momentum without making this one fall. And then we swoosh by. And then this one is a little bit steeper, so the gravity takes us just over faster, and that's the shortcut. Well, I guess you always call the muddy road a shortcut, but as I said, it's not. I'd consider this as a main way for copper, because the other way would be so much faster, so much longer. Then coming through here, there is, at least for me, the rocks in this foresty parts are the danger parts, and then the field. But what I do is I aim kind of roughly in here and then through this little gap, which I think will eventually be a road. I would be really surprised if it's not. And then here there are many options, but basically just avoiding that little hill there, and avoiding that little concrete thing there that sank to the ground. Did break my tires and radiator on that one. Maybe it was not a copper run, but something. There are a couple of rocks here somewhere, I'm sure. Just kind of trying to watch out for them. Yeah, bigger ones there. Okay, I think we are through. So then just not picking up too much speed. But yeah, this wreck here is kind of that. I don't know. I feel that it's kind of there already for the road that is coming through here. So we'll see. Maybe in the next couple of updates we'll get a road here. Have you used the Longhorn rollback trucks? I have not. I think I have the level now, but I hadn't done the record jobs. I think what is my record level now? I have 100 level on the record. So for example, I haven't bought the rotator, but I haven't gotten the rollbacks either. I think those ones I could drive now, or use everything in them. So yeah, I come through. So basically this is the only bookmark I use for the shortcuts, or the waypoint I mean. This is the easiest way to come through here, because it's kind of basically goes between the hills, and I said I think this is here. There will be a road here eventually. I am absolutely certain of it. When? Who knows, but... And there's a lot of rocks here, so I need to be careful. There's that... if I would be going straight for the waypoints, there's a little bit of hill there. So I found it easier to come a little bit this way. This way, and then around here start going towards the waypoints. Still careful with rocks. Yeah, this is more or less even ground. So you build up quite a lot of speed, and then more than once, not I think I went down the copper through here twice now. Let's run other things. Almost no matter what you run, the closer you get to the road, there will be more rocks, and then there's a couple of like little bumps. So when you're coming in with like 70 that we are doing now, even a little bump, or if you turn too fast, you make the car fall just as you are getting into a tree. Getting into a road. Don't go to a tree. Up. Yeah. Don't do that. Okay. And that's kind of done. Easy peasy. You get paid decently well for the copper ore, but I don't know what I think about the copper coils. I think they are meant to be moved with a small car, so that cargo scaling kind of keeps their price reasonable. Because like if you need, I think like 3 coils for the transformer, 1 coil for each of the small transformers, and if you, I did a couple of transports. I did with big trailer, same time with steel and the beams, and basically for the copper coils themselves, they are really bad for money. Like especially considering how much, at least time, if not work, goes into getting the copper ore. Yeah, the copper coils only go to the new transformer factory at the moment. But there are very rarely details on the features that are in the roadmap, like when they actually come out. But there's already an electronics factory here in this Hubo. It's even named. So there's already a location here with the buildings, and it's been there for a while. So it would make sense for the copper to go to the electronics factory. It's an additional thing. At the moment, only the transformers. Wait, they didn't go for the tank. Do I still have the tank? No, I don't have the tank factory anymore. That was only steel. There's no copper in the fuel tanks. DDR5 RAM factory. Exactly. And then the prices would be like the most priced item in the game when you deliver them, like boxes. Like 1 quadrillion per delivery. It would be kind of a real-life meme to actually have the production like super small. that there's never enough RAM. Okay, so for the copper ore, very nicely. The contract is 15. So Atlas is 17 is very nice for this one. So 27,000 for the contract, and in this case 100,000 with all the bonuses. Of course the town bonus 4. Bonus pays quite a lot. That was 1503. 1447. So that was almost exactly 16 minutes from summon to here. I don't have a trailer hitch in this truck. I wonder how the coal truck would handle it. It's done for lighter load. Let me just see how many do we have here. So 17 each is free, so I will have 8 now. Okay. I actually did. I will drive past them here. I loaded a trailer with coils. I will take to the small transformers at some point, and then I will put steel coils there, and then I loaded coils there for the big transformer factory, so that I can put the steel coils in the same place, because I noticed that if I have already loaded the steel coils, almost no matter what the placement is, the game just refuses to load the copper coils in there. I am thinking that doing that with the trailer, it would very likely get stuck. Like it would stop in the mud. Basically, no matter what the setup is. The trailer doesn't pull, it just gets stuck in there, and then you would need to have power to move it forward. And then I don't know what happens with yeah, I don't think I will do that today. That's gonna be a stressful run. I need the winch vehicle, the Brutus there, to kind of pull through the mud. If I guess we could do that. Let's do that. Talk myself into it. I'm only thinking that I don't want to start tuning a car for it. Thinking that could my coal vehicle handle it? It's tuned for the lighter weight. I could put a hitch on that temporarily. That's the older one. Let's see about how it handles the load, and do I even have 27 here now? I have 23. Okay, I would like to test that with the full. I can get 2 more, but not more than that, so that will have to wait. Yeah, because I think I have 60. 60 ore based on that build up. So I could have 2 more. Basically when those fill, or when I get fuel in there. I think I will leave it at that. Let's leave testing to another time. Okay. The Mekium lockhouse is nearly emptied enough to do that, and I'm kind of waiting for that steel, so I should get a contract on that. So that I can see it's 17 now. Build it a little bit with coal. And the H-beams I have full stock, and I think I have full storage as well. Yeah, this is basically full. Full in there. What I could do is to keep the production going. What the truck will pick up for both, it's fine. We'll go see if there's are there containers? Oh, okay, I'm loading. There are containers to Terra Factory here. Or will I need to drive them from Jeju? So I want to build multiple Terras so that I can at some point do like multi-Terra transform. There's only one. No, Bob, I did not. Is there a way to turn off the lights, or do you know, or is that just a question that did I? Because I didn't even know. I didn't even know there was a way. Is there a way to turn them off? Hopefully so, that makes the Firefly in XCOM files so much better. Yeah, it seems that there's only one here, so that would mean that we need to do a long one. It's one of the F keys. Oh jeez, we need to test that. Hopefully I remember that, because it's gonna be a while before we get to Firefly again with 3 cult HQs lined up. Yeah, looks like that's not happening. So now it's a question of, I think there's a little bit of variety in the containers as well. But I really like to pull like a massively long container train. Not that one. So let's do long ass drive. So we take the Contour 40. Wait, do I have the +5 meters on? I don't. 5 meters on. Let's take the fuel subsidy away for now. Okay, that will take a while to get activated. So we take the 40. Then we put 20 in the middle. Then we put 40 in the end. Oh, the AI doesn't handle that corner well when I'm here. Ugh. Annoying. They drive okay when I'm not around. Let me just see this. So this would be 40 meters. I do need to move this one a bit. somehow grinds itself through that. Is this already in the forward? And oh right, so it needs to be further back. So this one a little bit forward. Did I do this? I did this with the semi, the Colima semi. It's because I think we need to get those a little bit too close for Colima. I think I had these sets up already. Okay, why is this now so hard to hit? There we go. Longhorn semi. Yeah, I've gotten like one container at Jeju Harbor, which would be close. But then if you want to bring in more, at least at the same time, I've only seen them here in Jeju Harbor. Yeah, I've only seen one there at the time, and sometimes not even that. So I think that is by design that it's not there in the close. I think that's it would be nice if it would spawn there, because there's so much to do for the Terra anyway. So then having to do this long drive. Right, so it's 30 meters without the last one. Okay, it's still long for this one as well. Maybe I had these adjusted in a different way. So that's this can be as forward as possible. And this one will put like a little bit forward. So this last one, this could be fully forward. 'Cause this one doesn't have like the these ones get stuck in the corners. Then the 41 doesn't have it, so this 20 in the middle needs space. Still not enough. We also need to wait for a time that even the 40 meter will be good. I'm just testing the length. This is a long ass drive with possibly like a lot of weight as well. 0.029 over. So I don't want to put this. On the other hand, I think it works in a way that if I connect it, then I can adjust them back. It kind of doesn't immediately disconnect when okay, that's about as close you can get probably. Okay, so now we have to wait a bit, and then we have a long ass drive. Yeah, for example, if here I'm taking the containers for the Terra, I don't drive the containers back, like ever. So another reason why it would be nice to have them nice to have the Terra containers in DASA. It's gonna be... okay, it's only 2 minutes. The problem with this drive is also that this is, apart from the end section, that you need to kind of drive this manually because this is so long. Would be easier probably just to take 3 or even just drop this one and take 4. This is a little bit overboard, but I don't know, let's do it. But yeah, I have to wait for that policy to kick in so that I can connect it for 40 meters. Will soon be taken. So yeah, I have built 4 of the 20 smaller transformers already, and then I have this one load there waiting. I kind of have the stuff for already. Just thinking of trying to move multiple of these at some point, and then build 2 of these as well, but that takes so many coils that it's just a stupid amount of work. So kind of a long-term strategy is to have that NPC drive the iron and coal over time. Just little by little happen there, and then just empty the coils every now and then. All the sound parkour. That is true, there are the escort jobs. Escort jobs now. Okay, now it's on. I don't know, I landed on the mirror. That was some amazing parkour trick. I had 0.01 meters to spare. Alright, how do you turn? Up, okay, straight into the electronics thing. That is always on the way if you do a long one here. Okay, it comes kinda nicely there. Yeah, autopilot will get this stuck in the first opportunity. So we'll have to do this. Ourselves. And hopefully not too much waiting, because I do want 20-foot containers on this. That is something I hope they change in the future, because there's been these 40-foot containers in the game for the longest time. And as far as the supplying goes, the 40 is the same as 40, so why would you ever move 40-foot container? apart from getting paid more. So I haven't checked that. I haven't changed that yet, I think. I haven't checked that in a long time, but I think the 40 foot still counts only as one container for the resources. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you also get paid more, yeah. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We have just the right amount here. And it's a little bit on the heavy side, 140 tons. But that's 5 containers. So we're gonna go over this bridge because that is low, and then coming down this is not super bad. But going over this bridge is a no-go because that's super steep. And there are a couple of places here where we will be going very slowly. But I have now tuned the transmission of this thing to pull a weight like this, so this should be fine. But it is a long ass drive, 29 kilometers. $138.5. It's way too heavy. Well, way too heavy for that setup. Steel beams and coils I did was 135 tons. So I think this might be the most weight I have pulled. Although the big blank ones they're kinda heavy. Maybe they have already been 140 tons. We kind of tested that already. Just see, are we going the right way? We are. Actually, this just going over the mountain might be a tricky part. From this side, it is less steep. This side after this curve here is a quite steep one. Let's see. I haven't done this. And the good thing about good thing or failsafe in this one is that basically I don't lose anything if I just don't do this. If I abandon it along the way because the containers just keep on spawning. It's kind of cost of 50 import points. Ooh, that's corner. Oh, it's following quite nicely. Can we pull this without losing speed? It's holding almost exactly. No, it started going down. Just when I said it. Yeah, it does get steeper here. Okay, this will go very slowly soon. Like very slowly. We get auto shift off for this one. Okay, first gear can pull it. I'm holding here without accelerating too much. It's a little bit of even ground here, so I could try if I put on the second. Put on the second here and see if that could pull this hill. Not change into third. I don't want to cook the engine either. Okay, now it started slowing down. So, second gear doesn't do it, but first gear holds it almost exactly. It's like 95% throttle. Holding it here. Cars behind like, oh shit, it's this company again transporting oversized cargo. Ah, still cooked it. If I could drive this at the edge enough to let the traffic pass. A little bit risky because if I miss the edge or if the trailer cuts the corner. Somehow I didn't break the bus stop there either. Don't go over the edge there. I hope they add the extra lanes to these ones so that there's a slow climb lane. Is that bus too wide so it doesn't dare to overtake? And then here you kind of have these after the hill, but they have those flowers, so it's basically near impossible to go there. Oop. Okay, I went over one. Really didn't cause any mistake. Can I go here at the edge? It's enough for the bus to go fast. Come on, bus, do it. Yes. It's very nice. Okay. We are starting to pick up speed, so... Whoa. Okay, it's a good thing I accidentally overtook this guy instead of slamming into their backside. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Dory. Go. Okay, now you're just slowing me down. $140 tons coming through. So, like to drive through the forest there, but there's just a little bump there that I can't. Okay, I will need to let this bus go. Then I will need to cut that guy, and my trailers will probably get that Dory. Oh, they actually reversed out of the way. Okay, 5 kilometers done. 24 to go. That was one of the slower parts. Not that this thing can go fast, apart from downhill. They patched this tree already. That's good. You are a little bit in the way, I think. Let's see. Nope, just fine. Everything is good. There is this tiny little climb here on this bridge as well. Yeah, we should have the speed for this now. Just keep it on the lane and put it on slightly higher gear. Hold it so the auto shift does not move it. Yeah, it was fine. It was fine. Let me, if I'm gonna try from this view, let's get the camera there. So I have the virtual mirror on. It's right there under my camera. Actually, why don't we just go to this side? Only a little bit overload fine there. 103 tons overweight. Total weight. Several of my trucks coming from the other direction. Anything there? Letting it slide with the engine slash shake brake and it's quite a steep curve here. Would be nice to keep some momentum through this, but let's see. This corner is very, very steep already for this car. Need to go a little bit on the outside to not cut to the inside. It's still slowing down a lot. Okay, second gear was kind of perfect for this. Oh jeez. Please don't stop fully. Did I actually get stuck there in the light post? You see that? No, it's the edge of the no. Okay, I thought it actually cuts a little bit bad there. Okay. Still a bit this way, like the tires of the last trailer went to the sand. Even that I tried to take let's take it on the outside. I really like the rendered mirrors in this game. That's I only have them with the setting that they render like once per second, 1 frame per second for the mirrors, but it's plenty to actually see what's going on. Okay, big corner coming up. And one of the hot spots for the NPC traffic, no matter how much NPC density you have. So let's see if they would actually let me past. Let's try to do this in first person. So I can't see exactly. Yeah, thank you. Can you go, please? Hopefully no car comes from here. That's great. And we push to the side. Don't hit the post. I can barely see it from the virtual mirror. I think we cleared it. All these curvy roads here actually making this an interesting one, because you don't want the tail to cut the corner at all. You might get in trouble. So in case it's not apparent in the mirrors, if you were not here when I was loading, I'm pulling 5 containers. So we have a 40 meter long road train here. About 140 tons. Total weight, which is already on the higher side what you can pull. Well, depending on the road, on the flat road, like even 170 is probably okay. I had my big semi trucks tuned for more for like top speed, but when I was pulling some of the steel coil loads, I tuned this semi and then the Golema as well to have higher final gear drive. I think I'm close to 4 now. Maybe it was the 355, so it's not even that high yet, but basically can pull the bigger weights easier. Still painfully slow, but we can pull things. yeah, I don't think I can... Well, if I would be taking the containers back, I would be taking the kind of little bit of zigzag road going from Ara and coming from there. Let's see if I want to do that. Let's put the auto shift on. I think we are through most of the tough parts. There's still one hill to go. So I'm just gonna break down from here. Oh, I missed the coast. Need to go a little bit on the outside here. Good. The inside. I wonder if I can cut this. I will try. This just saves so much time if I keep momentum here. Okay, nice. So able to do that even with the massive cargo behind us. Let's hold the gear here for a bit. This little bump will slow me down. I think this is the... Is there still the climb from here, or is this already the last one? I think there's one more hill. Then we slope to the deserts. Bit of snake road here. No traffic, so I will go straight. And then the bumps. Okay. Oh, we have that long, nasty ass climb to the sandy part and annoyingly steep curve here. Okay, I was able to keep decent momentum through that one. Okay, that went actually super nicely. Then little climb here should be fine. Let's keep this gear. See how it climbs now that we have speed. Very nicely. Beautiful. Ooh, it's not great. Okay, I will cut because there's no traffic. Nice. I think there's a couple of climbs in the desert, but we are kind of through the tough parts, but on the other hand we are also 2/3 of the way already. Only 10 kilometers to go. No super nasty climbs anymore. Coming this way, that is. I think I will have the autopilot handle it here for a bit. So that A, we can admire the road train a little bit. And also take a little break. Will be arriving at Terra Factory after the break. Autopilot will struggle here a bit, but it should be fine. It might actually... it's probably gonna struggle in this corner the most, to be honest. Well, anyway, I will take a break here, and I will see you guys in a moment when we have finished this container delivery. Welcome back to camera going all over the place. Let's finish delivering 5 containers to the Terra Factory. So we still have 2.8 kilometers to go. And a little bit of climbs here. Goes fine on third. Let's put the auto shift off so we keep a little bit of momentum going. Oh, hey, there's my bus. Nice. A little bit of climb to the intersection. No, I don't remember. Is there a hill towards the Terra Factory here? Oh, I broke way too much there. Not the kind of climb that there is to the transformer factory. And this pavement. Yeah, we can't take the trailers. Cause I remember that there's kind of these platforms that we need to reverse to. Yeah, kind of cargo bay kind of deal. I will not do that in first person. So I think I will jump to this one right now. Yeah. wonder if I could. It's so hard to reverse this one in any controlled manner to the last one. So I think I will save myself and deliver this one first. That much I think I can reverse. There's no contracts for containers. Do I remember correctly? Like there's no oh, there is. Is this the only place where there are and it's 5. It's almost like I planned this. What's with the hair? Because they added hairstyles on this update, so I needed to get the best looking one. And I have no idea where my afro comb is. It's somewhere. Lost it. Okay, so this one definitely good thing to come with big train. There's barely enough space for this one. No, wait, the other way. No, it's still not going there. Everything we got. And it's awkward to steer a 20-footer with a 40-foot in front. Oh, this is an interesting challenge, especially that sort of a cargo baiting, but maybe if I first kind of line it up here. Yeah, this is actually an interesting one. I haven't done this way, that I have a 40-footer first. Yeah, I would 100% do this faster if I just disconnected everything. Yeah, because that one does not want to correct. So what I actually need to do is go quite steep, then slow down, turn the tires, straighten it. I went a little bit too far, actually. Let's take it back. Go after the trailer. Go the other way. Not too much. Yeah, this is so difficult with try to steer that thing with the long one. I will give it one more go. But man, that is difficult. Also, I should have not come here. I made it harder for myself. Now it's kind of going into the right direction if I don't steer it too much. Go. Basically, the 20-footer wants to turn really fast, and then the trailer here that I'm trying to steer with, I will just disconnect that now. The problem is that that 20. Let me actually try this one. If I push it there, because this distance is not enough to straighten it enough. Let me see if I can do it from here. Now that I pushed it to that side, I would have been better off coming from the other side. Maybe if I just now I do it with this kind of tiny tiniest changes. So basically, I'm trying to steer something that turns super fast with something that turns very, very slowly. Okay, that's better. Now we go after it. And that would be the straight line, but it starts to turn already. I need to go behind. Yeah, that's kind of decent. Yeah, no, the other way. Other way. Stop. Also, the key is to go slowly and let the wheels of the thing turn. There we go. Started turning a little bit too soon. Very small angles. Go. And then we start turning it just a little. Little. Stop. And we did it. First try. Wait, where do we want to connect these? Okay, so now I need to do. I did that basically to save one connect. Kept the 20-footer there. So now we do this, and then we pull this one here. Watch for that corner. Too much. Turn. Turn a little. Is it hitting the gate? It's hitting the gate. It's hitting the gate. Is it hitting the gate? Is it hitting the gate too much? No. Perfect. Perfect. We put that there. Like that. Break. Oh, I can't see. Okay. Landing gear. Take this off. You will wait there. You have been delivered. And then we blocked our way completely, because I'm dumbass. Maybe it was on purpose, I don't know. I was kind of thinking of going this way again, so maybe it was partially planned. Unconsciously though. It's a single player, so there's no one else coming here to deliver anything. Straighten it there. Single one is easy-ish. So reverse. Going a little bit close to the edge there. I almost never used the first person. I was like, where am I? Container Tetris in the Terra Factory. Romantic here. Actually, I was thinking of going directly into the evening stream, but I might actually take a break. I feel like I need a nap before we start fighting the cultists again in XCOM Files. Okay, that's 5 containers. So we got about 100,000 for those and contract 25,000. I've been delivering stuff here, but it's basically waiting for... Or actually, I think most of that other stuff was here already. But I just need to bring in steel and... steel, both kind of steels. And I could create 2 more terras kind of easily. Now with the containers here. Okay, that's a little narrow turning circle, so we need to get it from here. The game has the auto reset for the camera. One idea would be that because there's an option that it doesn't reset it when you are reversing, but it would be nice that there was an option to kind of temporarily lock the camera, because I would like to lock it here now, but I'm kind of countering it by moving the camera little by little so that it doesn't reset. Okay, then we get the middle one connected. There is option to change the it changes the chase camera, or it saves the chase camera angle, but oh wait, this is the rear unit, I can't do this. This has to be the last. I had everything planned, but of course I can't change the placement of the first and the last, because this last one doesn't have the trailer. I was like, I can just do this very, very, very handily. Right, wait a minute. No, that can't be there now. All I needed to do was leave this to be the last, and I needed to pull the previous one to the front first. Already connected to that one. I'm a moron. I honestly, like, in my head thought that this has the connector in the back just like that one does, but of course it's different because it's the rear. Yeah, I need that nap. I need that nap before XCOM. Would you be able to turn there? Still clear the long horn. It's kind of close. And these are not even rental trailers. These are my own. Yeah, what I needed to do was take that front one, connect it to the 20 when I had delivered it. But as I said, in my mind, I was thinking that this one can be changed to the front. Wiggle here. Wiggle. Once again, I didn't plan to go from the right hand side. Need to get this one from here. Should not be a bad deal. Get it there. Hook at the hook. This one off, and then we hither. That was about 11 point turn, yeah. Keen this one, which kind of comes naturally when you do trailer reversing in real life, is to give it a pause for the truck's tires to turn instead of like continuously moving backwards. And that's kind of when you are changing direction, you need to give the truck time to align its tires. Okay, so very subtle changes here, and we would be going to the right place. Be close enough to connect. Let's see. What do you mean it's too long? I only moved it like a tiniest little fraction. Blimp. There we go. Now I got the centimeter correctly. Like a trucker. Delivered. Satisfying. Satisfying. Yeah, but I am I'm getting a little bit tired, feeling that I need my afternoon nap, which I thought I wouldn't need. So I might pull these back from here at some point, but I will just disconnect that just in case I use this truck for something else. But this will probably be happening offline, depending on when because I think it's probably gonna be Monday. It's gonna be Monday before Motor Town on stream again. It's actually kind of a nice angle there to get the Terra as well. My character can get very good nap in the truck, but I in real life sadly can't. I need to go to my sofa to take it. So I will end the stream here, and those in here or coming later for XCOM files, I will see you in about hour and a half. But yeah, we can nap here, but it's only my character. If only games work like that, you nap in a game and then all of a sudden in real life you are refreshed as well. Maybe some sort of chemicals will get that done somewhere in the future, so that we can speed sleep. But yeah. Thanks guys for hanging out today. We did some iron ore and coal runs, did the copper ore and then this long container delivery. A little bit of chill afternoon motor towning. But yeah, unlike I planned, let's call it here. And for more motor town, probably on Monday. And then about hour and a half, and we'll continue with XCOM files for Cult HQ.